OSRS first priority. Well, it's just there's not very much. I don't need anything but Lotus, so I just or when the Lotus is in window, and right now it's not. That's kind of the idea, at least. Yeah, owner scar. Thank you, bro. How many wings do they want? We're actually not going into Naxx until Saturday. And we're going to be trash farming week 1. The no world buff thing means we're going to be doing frozen runes, frozen rune grinding. Something we didn't do in Frontier 1. We went with no frost res. But with the amount of HP we have, it's just... I can't reasonably assume that we'll get through Saffron with no world buffs and no frost res with no deaths. So, we're getting some FR. We're gonna get 100 FR per person. It's not a lot. It's barely, like, it's just enough that, like, healers are a little less tapped, like a little less stressed. They can focus more on keeping people up and ready for, like, ice blocks. Right now, today's is kind of like a hybrid stream. This is WoW plus OSRS today. Mostly WoW, but every like 45 minutes I'll do like 10 minutes of RuneScape. Saturday EU time, yeah. Saturday and Sunday. So Sunday is going to be the actual prog day. Saturday is going to be trash farm. We're going to do 3 or 4 bosses week 1 and to like a full clear the week after. That's the idea, at least. Okay. Back to WoW. No solo rune rogue farming? No, you can't solo rune rogue rune farm. That's one rogue per ID. When you loot a frozen rune, you get saved to Naxx. They don't respawn. So yeah, a rogue could farm one frozen rune. You need 100. So that's kind of like where we're at. I don't know, it's rough, man. Also, yo, what's up, Hicks, man? Hope you're doing well. Hoping for some clean runs. Yeah. Dude, hardcore Naxx hits different. Hardcore Naxx is just... It is brutal. Mods? What? What are we modsing? Yeah, it's banned. It's always Zarin. Yo, what's up, Al? Fish barrel's nice. Yeah, once I hit 65, which should be soon, I do Karambwans. Dude, let me up. There we go. I'm AFKing Swordfish right now. I need to get 40% of a level, and then I'm gonna AFK Karambwans. So the TLDR for today, I know a lot of people kind of hopped in the stream right away, and so I was doing WoW, talked a bit, and peaced out. We are playing WoW a lot for the next 2 days at least. I got to get ready for Naxx, which comes out. So we're herbing, and we're fishing. That's the plan. And then we're going to be doing some dungeons as well on the mage. There's a lot of things we need to do. Missed a node. Oh, shit. Is there an actual something on there? So what I'm trying to do at least is AFK. If I missed a node, it better be a Black Lotus. Okay, bro, you told me to get a sungrass. God damn it. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing this, right? AFKing Karambwans, and I'm hoping we can get like a couple thousand Karambwans. And that should carry us for a while, right? I don't know how many Karambwans I need, how many I'll use, but it's probably like I will AFK it. I feel like I need more AFKables. I need more AFKables, you know? Like my go-to so far has been crab, and I've crabbed enough. I'm at 90 strength, 80 attack, 75 defense, almost 80 range. My combat stats are great. Everything else is lacking. Like I need like AFK strats, okay guys? I need the AFK rundown. My mining is 70. Like I feel weird mining much higher when I need to get a ton of sand. Long-term want 90 mining? Yeah, I guess that's something to get to. It just feels like, I guess it just feels weird because my goal right now is Song of the Elves, so I feel like stat gains past 70 right now are like slowing down my Song of the Elves prog, which at this point I guess doesn't matter because, you know, I'm playing WoW for a couple days. It's actually so rough, like playing 2 games at once is so hard. I really wish I could full focus OSRS, but I can't yet. I'll get there. What sets are you really missing? It's pretty much just herb. So I was like doing a big stream last time I streamed was the Tylenol max. We got 57 to 70 smithing and 57 to 66 construction. I have all the planks, all the teak logs and the gold to turn the teak logs into planks to get to 70 construction. No problem. We just do another 2 hours, an hour and a half of mahogany helms. It was pretty sick. We were getting 160k an hour construction XP, which felt good. So that's what we were doing. So now we're at for Song of the Elves, base 65. Okay, for Song of the Elves. I only need to get 5 herblore levels, 5 hunter levels, 4 construction levels, and 1 woodcutting level. Not bad. I also have, I haven't tapped into my herb bank at all yet. All of my herblore XP is through quests. and lamps. So I have like 2,000, 3,000 herbs to go through in the bank. Mixology should get you there. That's kind of what we were looking at. We're doing some planning. Man, my sleep schedule is so cooked. Like, I'm tired and I just woke up from a nap. That's what happens though. Waking up at like 3 a.m. does that. Dude, the herb nodes after AFKing hits different. Like look at all the herbs we're getting. 10 minutes of herbing. They're like half a stack of dream foil. Like, it is coming in. It's 5 a.m. though. Depending on where you are, yeah. I mean, it's 5 a.m. somewhere, that's what they say, right? It's 4:30 a.m. for me. No, Maester, I actually don't need Groms or like, I don't really need Groms. Like I have mats for like 4 flasks right now. Grom's blood mats. I have no Lotus. So what I'm thinking is like I think I'm gonna try to get to like, I'm also trying to help Liz with Lotus too. And I'm gonna send her all the dream foil for distilled wisdom because she needs like 15 distilled wisdom flasks. MRPs. Yeah, I mean, okay, so listen. What I normally do for Grom's blood is I AFK farm it. I just stand at a node and I pick the same node over and over and over and over, right? And it's like pretty bad Groms per hour, but it's an AFK farm. So I end up getting like, if I stay out there for a day, I end up getting like 10 stacks of Grom's blood. Like 7 stacks of Grom's blood if I'm there for like a full day. And so what I think I'm gonna do is I'm getting all the Lotus that I need now, and then I'm just gonna go AFK farm Groms for the rest of it. Because I've got the Groms. Like I already have a good lead on Grom's blood for 8 hours of Naxx, which covers more than enough for this week. So I don't even need Grom's blood for 10 days, realistically. I'm also buying Lotus from the guild. So that should help. Grinding Lotus for a bit here. I think once I get to like 5 Lotus today, I mean, at some point I need to farm Chimera chops as well. Farm some Chimera chops. Farm some dense stone. I need to buy dense stone from somebody. I don't even know how we're gonna get that, but I need Ellie sharpening stones. But actually, Yeah, I guess I really don't need that much LE sharps. Wouldn't you just use those undead stones? Yeah, but not every mob is undead. So like some spider wing. But you're right. That's what I was saying. So I guess I don't need that many LA sharpening stones. Like I need like like maybe 10. Like, you know, 20 dense stone or whatever. Or I just don't, but I mean I should. I mean, oh, that would be sick, Minister. Yeah, what's up, Dilly? You know, I have a sneaking suspicion that this Lotus might have gotten picked. It's only been 35 minutes. But I think it's on a window. I think it's on a 15 to 1 hour window now. I don't think it's 45 minute CD. I still feel like you should have had world first on your mage. I mean, it was free. Yeah. How much roughly does a Naxx raid cost you? What server, bro? A Night Slayer, my first Naxx will cost me 1.5k. Probably. Maybe 1k. Like, it's expensive. Because you're gonna need GSPP, you're gonna need like 5 GSPP or more. Say 5 GSPP minimum. 5 GSPP. 5 frost plot pots. 1 fire. 5 nature. You need EPRs. You need consecrated stones or LE sharpenings. You need 1, maybe 2 flasks, depending on your raid. You need a fuck ton of like active consumables, like lips, faps. You use a ton of faps. You use a ton of lips. You use a ton of stone shields as a tank. You're gonna want like Chimera chops. You want attack power, consume. You want Juju frost resist. Like you want it stacks up real quick, man. It really does. For casters, it's less. For healers, though, I mean, mages usually get a mana pot a lot and use a ton of lip. When I played on my mage, I lipped like I would use 10 lips a raid minimum, and you're gonna fap on some pulls. But that's because I played really aggressively and I would pre-lip to AoE things. There it is, boys. Another one. Where you use FAP as a mage? I think patchwork trash. There was something that stunned the raid all the time, and I would FAP it. Mage doesn't use as many as melee. Yeah. I think it's just patchwork trash. So like one, maybe two. But that's only if you don't want to blink it, which you could blink it. How close are you? How close are you to Song of the Elves? We're pretty close. We're like 5 levels away on a couple skills. I'm hoping that we can hit Song of the Elves before this weekend. Now, realistically, I don't know how realistic that is, because we got to do a lot of WoW prep. But like, if I make a list, right, of what I need to do in WoW, I need to farm flasks, which is a lot of time. Shimmy chops. This is like chops, like 2 hours. 2 hours of chimeras. I need to get revered AD on my mage. This is like 5 hours. We'll quantify this as 10 hours. 10 hours of herbing. It might be less, to be honest. Maybe 8 hours. And I've already done about two hours of herbing. So we'll say 6 more hours. 2 hours, 3 Lotus is not too shabby. I haven't gotten any procs on my random nodes. Rumsy rum. I actually have a lot of rum. I need Chimera chops more than anything. So I mean, right there, that's a full day. That's like a 14-hour raid. That's like a 14-hour stream of WoW. And then we need to get everything prepped, right? And the actual prep characters. This will probably take an hour, because I need to like mail off all of my consumables, gather them on my computer. Oh, you know what? We also need consecrated sharpening stones. Add consecrated sharpening stones. Probably like 5 hours. I guess this is 1 hour each. Let's say like 3 hours. Thought it was 30 minutes, but I remember it is 1 hour per stone, I'm pretty sure. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. So like, yeah, so this is stuff I want to get done before this weekend, which means it's Wednesday currently, and we've got 6, 8, 9, 12, 17 hours of WoW content to do, roughly speaking. I could get lucky and like get my herbs done earlier, or, you know, I'm buying some herbs If I can buy more, then I might be able to finish a little earlier. Why before the weekend? Are you doing Legion Remix? No, I'm just like I raid Saturday, so I'm raiding this weekend. I also have a house tour. I mean, this isn't including anything like real life. This is just WoW time, right? I mean, there's also like a WoW raid to do. There's Naxx prep that we need to do, like assignments, like really realistically Naxx assignments. It's gonna take me like 2 hours as well. But that's off-stream stuff. How many Karambwans do you get in 19 hours? AFKing Karambwans. Like, is that a reasonable amount? I don't know the rate that you catch them. They're fast as fuck. Oh. I know that they're nice because the spot doesn't move, right? That's like the nicest thing about it. For AFKing. On top of the fact that it's just really good, right? Surely you reset right here. Surely you reset. Yep. 10k plus easily. Oh my god. That's a lot of banking. So how do you do the Karambwan? What is the spot? Like, how does it work? How do you AFK it? If you have Barrack, you can AFK for up to 4 minutes. Whoa, what does that mean? Oh, barrel? Barrel. Fairy ring to DJR, Chasm of Fire. And then you fairy ring back. Yeah, I think, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really want to have to like set a fairy ring every time I do that. I think banking at Zanera sounds kind of nice. Or this guy's looking for Lotus. This guy's looking for Lotus. Yeah, you little freak. How many Karambwanji do you need? Is that something I should AFK when I'm closer to 65 fishing? Because I am 64.8 right now. So is that something I should AFK right now? Bro, leave me alone, man. There's no Lotus. It gives almost 0 XP. Oh. Well, we got the Lotus on this layer. I'm kind of thinking that we do like, maybe I tick fish some bullshit for like 5 minutes just to get to 65 and we can stop AFKing. It's so bad that the fish caught per hour, not 2-ticking, is like 120. It's so bad. 2-ticking it is so much better. It's not even close. Oh shit, I need a short bow. AFK versus hyperactive. Yeah, I mean, but it's like there are AFK activities that are like comparable, right? Fishing does not feel like it's comparable. At least the these ones. I just set it up. I'm being dumb. There we go. But I agreed to it. Like, bro, I've been AFKing this for fucking 2 hours, right? At 120. Two tick for like 5 minutes, and the fish per hour has already gone up. This is adept. Tick manip fishing is AFK. This is AFK. No, real talk. I could do this in my sleep. Damn, Dwaff. Congrats, man. We're not going for 99 fishing now. I'm not filling barrel with my hand. I'm just going to 65 here, guys. And then once I'm there, I can AFK the Karambwans. Jeez. I'm just dropping my tunas. OSRS AFK? I know. But it's because I just picked my Lotus on WoW, so I don't really have anything to do for like 10 minutes. Waiting? I know. Dude, where's my fish at, man? Like, look at this. Catching shit. Yeah, I need a small gnat real quick. Then I'll go. Come on. Come on. We're right there, bro. Think hardcore will remain popular for very long after Naxx? No. Hardcore is already dead, bro. There it is. 65 fishing. Yeah, we were only doing that for a little bit. Most of the stream has been AFK OSRS. Now we go Karambwans. We just hit 65, so. My Draymond staff. CKR. I didn't need my rune pouch. So I just sit here and I catch Karambwans. This isn't WoW. Now it is. We were just getting to this location for the Karambwans. Does the Karambwans spot disappear ever, or can I just like hard AFK this? No way. Somebody on my layer, man. All these farmers are waking up to do their rounds before work, man. They're in meetings right now. They should be focusing on work. It does move. Wait, it does move or it doesn't move? Okay. All these damn job havers farming within their job. This seems like a good AFK spot right here. This is probably where Gordon AFKs, if I had to guess, right here. 3 Lotus spawns, 4 Lotus spawns, and a Dream Foil. Although, if that dragon walks over me. Try my beer pack. Alerta. Alerta. Yeah, we're a little chilly. The 5 a.m. gaming hits diff, man. It's because I got out of my insulated gaming room, aka the basement. What shirt is that? It's a Hogger shirt, actually. It was from winning the Hogger tournament race thing. Okay. Dude, this pizza is so hard to eat. For some reason, whoever made this pizza thought it was a good idea to put the fucking tomato sauce on the crust. Play didn't eat the crust. How am I supposed to pick it up if the crust is all tomatoed? Like there should be a very clear, when you're making a pizza, in my opinion, there should be a clear tomato line, right? Where there's no more sauce. This pizza is fucking sauced up. There's no crust. It's Look at the crust, man. It's tomato, crust to crust tomato. I'm pissed. Yeah, I don't know. I need to go for like... Fuck, man. Get this shit out of here. Problem is I'm so hungry, but the Lotus is in window. And I can't AFK the Lotus run. It's not well. Oh well. I lose the Lotus, I lose the Lotus. Chat, when does Consecrated Sharpening Stone open up? When can you start farming those? Is it just right away? On Thursday? How long does the event last? Dude. Yeah, bro, I haven't gotten a single Lotus proc today. Just Natty Lotus. I'm not picking that dream foil. So is it? It's 5 Karambwans per Karambwan? Dude, Zoe is so cringe. Hold on. She just sits outside of my door like begging for scraps. I have to get up and tell her no, or she'll just sit there and just claw at the door, but it's so fucked. Feed me? No, it's not even feed me. It's like she's begging for food. Like just because I'm eating. She'll eat in a couple hours at a normal time. Ah. I bet there's a gold, there's a silver sage right here. Oh, there's not. And there's no crust for her. I know, man. It's tomatoed up. She already got the pizza, to be honest. when we brought it home, I gave her a pepperoni. A big one. I guess it was a salami. Yeah, we lost this Lotus for sure. Guys, if I want to play now and get ready for TBC, do we recommend Ally or Horde on night? I would say Horde is better in TBC. So if you're playing for TBC, I would play Horde. PvP balance is like meaningless on these servers. Once it gets into TBC, you're not really PvPing. Also, ultra hardcore is I don't know, man. I'm surprised so many people are like playing it, like resonating with ultra hardcore. I really am. I feel like of all the challenge modes you could do in the game, playing with no UI I think is the least interesting. I feel like there's so many more challenge modes you could do. They miss hardcore just an excuse to come back to it. No, I know. I know. Trust me, I know. Hardcore is very seasonal. The screen getting darker with less HP, that's ultra hardcore. Wait, so you're telling me ultra hardcore, you can still tell your HP? It's just, instead of being an HP bar, it's just your screen gets darker. Bro. Isn't that the whole isn't that the whole point, that you're like playing with no UI? That's way easier than I thought it was. Hard to run away when you can't see. I guess that's true. It makes it harder to move. Healers can't see other people's HP? Yeah, well, why would you would just play solo? My god, dude. One sec. Sorry, you died in world. Dude, I mean, I understand. I understand the like ultra hardcore, you know, healers can't tell who's like, why would you ever do that? Like, yeah, like that just doesn't seem like it's viable. It's not a game. It's like, also we surely lost the Lotus. There's like 3 people on this layer. Yeah, it's good for milking content though. Like, Zarya dying in Wailing Caverns is good content, you know? That's a good morning coffee angle. I'm surprised Zaryu's playing WoW again and not playing like League or something. Didn't his stream do well in League? I understand he loves WoW, yeah. I mean, I get it. I just feel like WoW is not in a good spot. Will we be getting splinters? I don't know. Probably like roll it between people who will actually continue playing. League slowly eats your soul. I don't even think it does. I think people with bad mental can't handle playing League of Legends. Like if you're going into a game and expecting your teammates to play well and not playing for yourself and playing around other people and expecting them to do well and surprised they don't, you're gonna get disappointed. But if you're playing and you're doing the best you can do every game and you're learning every game, it's not miserable. It isn't. I've played a lot of League. I really have, and the only thing I can say about playing League is that I have enjoyed it, honestly. I've degened it even sometimes. Like when I do play League, I degen it. Like 20 games in a day, kind of just like grinding. And you make mistakes, other people make mistakes. You can't get mad at people for making mistakes, to be honest. The thing is, it's so fucking hard to climb if you get low elo. I mean, I've tried Dota too. I don't think it's hard to climb. The thing is, if you're not willing to put in time and you think you should be diamond, let's say you think you should be diamond and you get placed in bronze, right? And you're mentally like, I should be diamond. How far away am I from diamond? I need to get to diamond. I need to get to this, right? You're gonna be disappointed when you lose a game and then you win a game and you lose a game and you win a game. But the reality is that climbing is 51% win rate. So as long as you're winning one game extra out of 100, your number is going up. People are just unsatisfied with the pace at which they're growing. And to be honest, if you're 51% win rate in bronze, you're not supposed to be out of bronze. Realistically, you're not. That's where you're supposed to be. Like you're getting your true matchmaking, bro. You're not getting griefed in 100 games. You know? So that's the reality, man. You just gotta keep playing, keep grinding, keep doing well every game, and if you grief, you're not gonna get to your location, and that's the real elo, man. I see what you mean, but the teammates don't seem to know how to capitalize on you. That's just like skill level though. Like you have to just do your best, and if people aren't playing around you, oh well. It's the same thing with them, right? Like you might win games because an enemy player doesn't get played around and they're doing really well, and they you win a game that you shouldn't have, right? It's the same thing. You'll lose games that you shouldn't have. You'll win games that you shouldn't have won. So you have to remember that everything goes both ways. It's not this just like, oh, you're doomed, you're fucked mentality. Like you guys got to realize that for every game you lose because of bullshit, you're winning one because of bullshit. You know? You can't get in this mindset where you're like, oh my god, my game just got griefed. Well, guess what? 3 games ago, you were laughing your ass off because the enemy team got griefed. The enemy team had some dude running it down mid, whatever it is, right? You have to acknowledge that, and if you can't acknowledge that, you're not gonna be happy playing the game. So for every fucking game you get griefed, just remember, you're gonna get a grief from the enemy team one day. Unless you're a streamer, then you know, if you're a popular streamer on a game like League of Legends, then you know what, maybe they are actually specifically griefing on your team. Like I know that shit with like Tyler One was like he would just play off stream because it wasn't fun to stream or whatever happened. I just remember he wasn't streaming it. Yo, what's up, Bev? Do a queue with your buddy and have fun. Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to handle it. I think the biggest thing with League is just like I said, it's mental. You just need the mental. You need to realize that like you're playing, like what Bev said is true. You play, you have an edge, and you know we're not all the best. We're not challenger one tricks carrying fucking bronze games like playing Rengar like, you know, on Smurf accounts, right? You're gonna lose games, you're gonna make mistakes. The best thing you can do is just play every game and learn. And if you have that mental, you'll never be like, your soul will never be crushed. Did they crack down on Smurfing? I have no idea. I haven't played League in like a year. I'm actually interested to see how, after playing a lot of RuneScape, I would do in League of Legends, because I feel like mechanically in League of Legends my brain would be like, I'm gonna do this, and then I would misclick once, just slight misclick, and you die. You know, it's very real. That's honestly what's so refreshing about OSRS, endgame PVM. Failing is 100% your fault, and you can only get better. Yeah, unless you're Chris Keys, and then you're griefed. We've also started sending solo 200s. It's addicting as hell. That's insane, bro. Yeah, I want to get to that point. I'm at like, are you racing this guy for subs, or are they kind of instances? No, I mean, I'm racing this guy. But he left. There's just a super late spawn. When is the when's the first time you're stepping in Naxx? Saturday. You think Activision Blizzard are going to put genuine effort into Classic Plus? Yeah, I mean, I think that they will with a 5-man team. Oh shit. Good luck, man. Whatever you're up to. I remember Bean did a run with Rosario at some point, I'm pretty sure. Dude, this Shanks guy is still going. He's blasting, man. Oh, he's a mining dude. He's a mining guy. For all the hate it got, it sounded like the people that played SOD really enjoyed it. Just being different take on what they knew. I'm gonna have to disagree, man. The problem with SOD was that people did like it. The people who kept playing did like it. But people stopped playing because they didn't like it. So you're only hearing the people's opinion who continued to play for a year, when all the people who tried it and didn't like what Blizzard cooked just quit instantly. And that's why it has such a bad rep. Like, yeah, people did enjoy it. It was good for some people, but like, it wasn't classic. And I think that's the problem. It just wasn't classic. And people can enjoy things that aren't classic WoW, and it wasn't classic WoW, and that's okay. But that's the truth. It was, SOD was closer in every aspect to Cataclysm, MoP, and Wrath of the Lich King than it was to classic vanilla WoW. And people love those versions of the game, right? They do. And that's okay. That's great. But I think the problem is that you know, you have to acknowledge that it's a different game. So like a Classic Plus designed as SOD, I don't think would do very well, because it's not a Classic Plus. It's a side. It's like a Cataclysm side upgrade. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, Fod, we are early morning gamers. My schedule, I woke up at 3 a.m. today. Yeah. Fix the useless specs and expand the lore, I don't know. Dude, the problem with this mental, yeah, we did get Titan's Flask, yep. The problem with this mental too, the fix these useless specs, is they're not useless. You guys are looking at this game in the wrong way. World of Warcraft Classic wasn't made. World of Warcraft Classic wasn't made to be uber balanced PvE simulator game, right? And that's the way people are viewing it, because that's the way they're playing it. It's no surprise that Rep Paladin is weak in PvE. Have you ever fought a Rep Paladin in PvP? How do you know how annoying it is to deal with a Paladin in PvP? If you buff them, if you fix them, they're too strong. Okay? You have to acknowledge Ellie Shaman, right? Have you ever fought an Ellie Shaman? I bet you have. I bet you got one shot by an Ellie Shaman at level 60. You're just minding your own business and you get NS Chain Lightning. Like, you get Chain Lightning, Earth Shock, NS Chain Lightninged. Or NS Lightning Bolted. Whatever happened, right? You died in 3 globals, 100-0, triple crit. Like, yeah, it's no surprise they're not good in raid because they're monsters outside of it. You have to recommend, or you have to realize that these useless classes are only useless in the sense that they're not as good as a warrior DPS. And if that's your metric, everyone is useless. It's terrible. Like you can't design the game around that. It's not, right? And I think that's the thing. You have to, when you're designing these classes and stuff, if you try to make things too balanced and you don't recognize the strengths classes already have, you make things way too strong. And that's what you saw in SOD. Do you guys remember Phase 1, Phase 2, Phase 3, Phase 4 SOD? That's all I played. And I can tell you, without a doubt, they fucked PvP entirely by chasing this hypothetical balance. And in the end, they just made new classes the more OP ones. That's all they did. They just moved the OP from someone to someone else. So there were still metas, and there was still problems with balance, but now PvP was fucked because they made super long range classes with instant GCDs one-shot you instead of having to cast. Right? Think Boomkin. Think Boomkin casting Starfire Star Surge from 40 yards and then killing you every 3 seconds. These are just casting Star Surge and then they're wild growthing themselves for infinite healing. So it's an infinite healer, burst 40-yard range kite mage. Think about that. Think about that class design versus your 45-yard hunter with instant kill, AoE trap CC, range like 4 CCs, and they're killing you from 40 yards. Like there's nothing balanced about these classes at all. Oh, but if you look at them on a target dummy, they are. Right, so like that's the problem that you get when you're like, oh, let's fix these useless classes. There's only truly one useless class in my opinion, and it's Prop Paladin in Classic. I think Prop Paladin could be buffed. I think Prop Paladin is one of those things where like you could buff it a little bit. Just a light touch on Prop Pally. And I could even see a light touch specifically in like a PvE instance. Like maybe make like Judgment Return stronger on a Rep Paladin. So you're buffing their kind of iconic, you know, utility focused stuff that doesn't really matter in PvE or PvP. You know, like make Judgment of Wisdom stronger if you're spec'd into XYZ talent on the Ret tree. Right? Because then you're like, okay, well, it makes sense to play a Rep Paladin, possibly. I don't know, like, there's some things you can do for sure. Bro. These fucking mobs knocked me off. I just wanted the Silver Sage, man. The modern WoW player only cares about balance for the content they play. No, I know. I know, I have to deal with it all the time because I've become a vibe developer. You know, like I'm a vibe coder. Like I don't really know much about game dev, but I've played enough games that I feel like I have a good understanding of what makes good games good and what makes bad games bad. And I think Classic WoW, if you homogenized classes, is a very bad thing for the game. Because As it stands, Classic WoW has one of the most iconic class identities of World of Warcraft of all time. Every class has its unique identity, very much so. You're not playing a subtlety rogue. You are playing a rogue. You're not playing a feral druid. You are playing a druid, right? When you're playing feral, you swap out, you tranquility your group. You pre-hot yourself before you're going into combat. You're stealthing. Maybe you're taunting something off. You go bear. You're cheetah form, open world farming. Like, you're playing your class, right? And the problem is that people view playing the game as their specialization right now, and that's a thing more modern WoW has done. You're not playing a druid, you're playing a guardian druid. You never leave bear form, right? Now, I don't know if that example is true because I don't play World of Warcraft retail anymore, but that was true for a point in time. In all honesty, I agree with what you're saying. With all that being said, it feels really bad playing a class other than Warrior and Raid and doing 40% of the damage. You're right. But you have to remember that the Warrior's class identity is to be good in raids. Because the rest of the time, they're shit on. They have to make their own groups. A Warrior has to make their own groups because nobody wants a Warrior DPS in their group. You have to compete with 20 other people all the time for all of your items. You're not necessarily desirable for yourself. You're just like a zug like grunt, right? And then in open world, if you want to be useful as a warrior, you either need a healer or a fuck ton of gold. Like, you can't just walk around and like PvP people on a warrior without using like FAPs and rocket boots, and like you're just gonna die and not have fun. I think warrior has it pretty good for PvE, and it can be really good in PvP if they have setup, but like you have to remember, dude, like rogues are worse in every aspect except PvP. Rogues compete less on gear. Rogues are specifically brought to locations because they're rogues. I will tell you, I have brought rogues over warriors specifically for distract and lockpicking. And if that's not a rogue's class identity, I don't know what is. And I think that's good. Rogues compete on less gear only because there's 30 warriors? Yes. No one likes inviting rogues? You're right. I mean, a rogue isn't a desirable class. If you play a rogue, you're a thief, man. You're like a little rat. You're a rascal. Of all people, I hate the rogues the most. You know why? Because rogues, statistically speaking, are the most pieces of shit out there. If you find a rogue in the open world, 70% of the time, they are pieces of shit. Respectfully. Like, you're playing a rogue for a reason. Now do mage? No, mage is the same way. Mage is goblin. I feel attacked. I mean, you should feel attacked. If you main a rogue, you should feel attacked because you probably have done some things that are very roguey. I know Bev has. Like, Bev is gonna sit here and complain about rogues not getting invited while he's laughing, he's tee-heeing his ass off, ganking people in Red Ridge on his rogue. Right? Like, you already know, like he's gonna sit here and complain about rogues, and then he's out here just killing people for fun, right? Oh, no shit, nobody wants to bring you to their groups, right? I've seen you in Red Ridge. You're a little freak. But that's the way it is, man. If you want balanced classes and raids, you need to play retail. Everything is playable, to be honest. That's my take on it. And now I will say there are some things that could be changed that wouldn't impact overall class balance, that would make the game a more healthy balance, right? In the same way that TBC did. TBC went too far, in my opinion, on class balance. I think a step between TBC and Classic is probably the best option for a Classic Plus if any of the classes were to be changed, right? I'm talking slight things. Change how attack power scales. Change how like attack power scales on something like Rep Paladin. And that's a technical buff to PvP, but it's more of a buff to PvE because you're not running around with full consumes, full buffs, world buffs when you're PvPing usually. You know, stuff like that. You know, buffing some kind of like scaling like that could be valuable. Maybe giving them viable set bonuses that aren't necessarily, like, I like that idea, viable. I've always thought that multi-tier, multi-set tier like TBC is pretty cool of an idea. Ooh, I'll buy. Yeah, like I think that there's some things that could be changed, like modifiers, just slight modifiers that wouldn't impact PvP too much. I would stay away from Feral Druid buffs. If I'm being completely honest, Feral Druid of all the hybrids is the most viable class. And Feral Druid in PvP is a fucking freak. I don't know if you guys have seen Feral PvP. They are nightmares to deal with. Buffing Feral would bring them to necessary level to bring to the raid, and they'd be monsters in PvP. Like I've been ambushed. The ambush equivalent for Feral is what? Pounce? No, not the Pounce. The Ravage. I've been ravaged for like 3k before. Like, it's not like they're weak in PvP or anything. But I think that like Feral, for example, I think that Feral, you could get like I think you could get like Mangle. I think you could give Mangle or something to, like, this is something you could do, right? If you wanted to buff like Rogue PvE a little bit to be more competitive with Warrior, you could buff like Rupture, right? And then add Mangle. Is that a cook, guys? Is that a cook? You buff Rupture and then you buff Mangle, and then I don't know, I might be overcooking. But you see what I'm trying to do? Like, this is something that, like, you're not really, like, you're rupturing, but like maybe only if you're like a bleed kiting a warrior. Tricks of the Trade. Tricks of the Trade could be a good rogue example, yeah. It could be. Tricks of the Trade is actually a really good idea. Non-shit instant attack rage spender. Yeah, like give Mangle Bear, Mangle Bear, Mangle Cat, and then Feral is actually in a good place in Classic, actually. I still think like you could do like the red angle. You could go the TBC buff angle where like so like if you're going down the route of like TBC buffing, you're focusing on group-wide utility buffs on bad specs. So you're talking like Ret Pala, right? So think Ret, Enhance, Ellie, Boomkin, Feral. What other rat specs are there, guys? What am I missing? Like the example here would be like Shadow Priest, Shadow. Okay. So like the example here is like 3% crit Judgment. This is actually a good change. They should add this to Classic Plus. Just add this, and Ret Paladin is... If you add just this change, okay? 3% crit on targets affected by a Ret Paladin's thing, and you put it deeper in the tree so that Holy Paladins can't take it, right? They have to be Ret. You have to make it a Ret thing. It can't be at the top of the tree like TBC. So you put 3% crit Judgment, and then you put, right? And then you know, Enhancement Shaman, you get what does Enhance even do? It was attack power, AP to group, right? And you don't give it to Hunter. You don't. The Hunter doesn't need it. Hunter doesn't need the attack power scaling. It's the AP. It's Sham Rage or whatever. It's the thing after Sham Rage. AP buff to group. Or is that in Wrath that I'm thinking? Doesn't a shaman give a 20-second or 10-second short like attack power buff to the group when they do something in TBC? Isn't it something? No, chat, help me. Someone knows. Someone in the chat is like a 10% AP. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Like, I mean, I'll check the tree right now. It was AP on crit. Yeah, Unleashed Rage. Yeah. Causes your critical hits with melee attack power to increase your party's members' melee AP by 10% if within 20 yards of the shaman. This is exactly how it should be, right? You give Ellie just this, right? 10% AP buff to the group, right? And then you go Ellie Shaman and you say crit totem of Wrath, right? Totem of Wrath plus maybe like slightly, no, they don't need any mana fix. Maybe slight mana return on crit or something. These would be like my changes to like the classes. This is something that Totem of Wrath and slight mana return on crit is going to make Ellie Shaman more of a menace in PvP. Like the problem is that they, you know, maybe it'll make them a little bit better in PvP, but this isn't going to impact their burst damage this much. Same thing with Enhancement. Like the Enhancement Shaman isn't going to kill you because they have 10% AP buff on their group. Same thing with Ret Paladin, right? They're not going to just kill you because like, they might, but it's like it's a minor, right? Boomkin, I think buff Hurricane. Straight up, buff Hurricane. Reduce mana cost, remove CD. Makes them way better in AoE. Makes them viable AoE players. And then increase crit. They have Fairy Fire in TBC, but I think it's too strong. I think it needs to be 2% instead of 3% hit, because it's a bigger raid. I think it could even be 1% hit and it's enough. Right? Like you don't need, like, even if it was a 1 or 2%, you would still bring a Boomkin. Because Is it spell hit? No, it's all hit. I think those changes do nothing if their baseline damage isn't buffed. In TBC, they're brought to the raid because they're a bit worse than the top classes, but they bring the utility for the raid. Nobody would bring a classic Ellie just because he buffs his party 3% damage. Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, you might be right in terms of like... In terms of damage though, Ellie Shaman isn't actually worse than, like... Look at Bean's damage in OnlyFangs. Ellie Shaman does do damage. The problem is that people don't bring them because they're fucking freaks, right? Nobody plays Ellie Shaman because they're not real viable classes. If you had less mana issues and you had Totem of Wrath, they might be competitive. Like this might be enough to bring them like within range where it's like they buff. You know, the thing with this too is you have to remember the impact. This is a 40-man raid we're talking about, not a 25-man. So if you get like, let's say you have a 5% crit Totem of Wrath and you're affecting 4 fire mages. 4 classic WoW fire mages get 5% crit each. I mean, that's insane. But like, you say that, but one of the best changes Classic Plus could do is reduce raid size. Terrible. Terrible take. Respectfully, you have to have 40-man raids in Classic WoW, or it's not going to feel right. Also, for the guys saying this isn't enough for Boomkin, you're cooked. This is Fairy Fire. Fairy Fire. 3% or 1 or 2% hit for your entire raid is monstrous. The problem is that you would play this, right? In TBC, you could do this as well, where like you don't bring a Boomkin, you bring a Resto Druid who's spec'd into this. You would only bring one Boomy? Yeah. Yeah, why would you bring more than one? The thing is, like, to make these classes useful, all you have to do is bring one. If every raid has one Boomkin, well, guess what? The amount of Boomkins playing Classic WoW goes up by 10,000. Think about it, right? Let's say there's 10,000 raids in a week. I don't know how many number, right? I would just say it's a number. Right, it doesn't matter. Maybe it's 5,000 Boomkins. That's literally that's like 10, 15 times the amount of people that are playing Boomkin already. That's insane. Not if you don't fix the mana issues. It doesn't matter. This fucking freak could be for all you care. He's pressing Fairy Fire. You could also do like, yeah, you could do the same thing you do with Ellie Shaman, where you do slight mana return on crit. Dude, Boomkin doesn't have like, who cares? It's not fun to go though. It's boring as fuck. Grow up. It's not fun to press Frostbolt either. The problem is you guys are just like missing the point. You're playing a Boomkin in raid and you're being useful. That feels good. So you're sitting here, you're like, oh, I want to play Boomkin. Okay? But being useful isn't enough for me. So I want to play Boomkin, top the meters, and not run How about that? Guys, does that sound good? You're cringe. Guys, you have to take what you can get. And with Classic WoW, if you go too far, you fuck the balance up. So let's say you fix it. Let's say you fix balance, you fix mana issues for Boomkin. How does that impact Druid as a whole? Does Resto Druid just spam Starfire? Does Resto Druid just become a DPS class because you're reducing mana cost on spells? Or does Boomkin just not run Like, what are you doing? Like, what is the impact of this? How are you fixing mana issues? Because boss fights only last 1 minute in Classic World of fucking Warcraft. So what mana issues are you having? Is it on trash? Just press drink. Mages run too. So not playing and just being a living aura? Dude, have you even like I don't understand how you think Boomkin is just a living aura. Like, you get to press your spells. Just because you go doesn't make it a dog shit class. Mage goes and you sit there and you're a living sponge waiting for an innervate. Like, dude, press drink. You don't get it both ways. You don't get to play a mana class and then not have to worry about your mana. I was Boomkin. Shit died too quick. I never had a real issue. A few fights, maybe rough, but I had to... Yeah, like... I don't think it's a problem at all. Mages don't do a deep 300 DPS in full bis. Well, that's why you add aura or something. I think you can buff Boomkin a little bit. I think you can give it like slight mana return on crit, or like, and then like same thing with Ellie Shaman. Like you could do something, but you have to be really careful with these classes because Boomkin in PvP is fucking annoying as well, just like Ellie Shaman. Like, you have to remember, guys, yeah, you have to remember that the identity of these classes is supposed to be hybrid in nature. You should, yeah, you should have problems beating a mage. You should not beat a warrior. You should be, right? But like, when you do this, right, if you buff Hurricane, so listen to this, okay? If you buff Hurricane, then Boomkin actually gets moments of glory where they're able to compete with mages on AoE. Okay? This is cool. Imagine if you were just spamming Hurricane because all you do is AoE pull and you could just sit there and spam Hurricane in dungeons. And you would be like good for the group. That would be fucking fun. It's just like Blizzard on a mage. It's fun. I'm telling you right now, Hurricane is insane. I know, and people don't realize this because they don't press it because it's a 1-minute CD. If it was no CD, reduced mana cost, Hurricane would buff Boomkin bonkers. It would be bonkers in dungeons. Everybody would want a Boomkin. They'd be looking for more Dungeon Cleave, looking for Boomkin. Okay? I'm serious. No, I know. You don't have to tell me, Bev. I know about Hurricane. Like, the Dungeon Cleave group would be triple mage, Boomkin, warrior. And the Boomkin would Hurricane and then heal. I don't know. I'm just memeing about that. It could be... I'm pretty sure you need a healer. But... you could play quad mage Boomy. I play with the Boomy in front too and he does decent damage in dungeons. I know, man. The thing is, the people who complain about the Boomkins don't play Boomkin, I'm pretty sure. Like, they're... either they play Boomkin or they only play it in raid. Like, it's fine in dungeons. Same with Ellie Shaman. It's fine. It does well. It's not like these classes are unplayable. I think you guys are brainwashed by fucking sod Boomkin. Like, oh, I should be able to cast Star Surge 40 yards away and do good damage and be able to heal myself out of Boomkin form and have utility for my group. Like, you don't get it all in Classic. You have to decide what you get. Actually, you shouldn't be able to decide what you get. The devs have to decide what you get. Uncapped AoE Thunder Fury that does Blizzard-like damage, like, what? That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine, yeah. All hybrids just want the best of both worlds. No, it's not all hybrids. It's just people that, like, play the game don't understand their... like, downsides are because of something. Like, when Blizzard originally developed these classes, they didn't just randomly throw out, like, do you guys think it's a coincidence that randomly all of the utility hybrid specs are bad? Do you think it's a surprise? Do you think it's a coincidence that Enhancement Shaman, Ellie Shaman, Boomkin, Ret, Slightly Feral, Shadow Priest, like, do you think these classes are designed to be top DPS? Or do you think these classes are designed to be hybrid in nature and not outperform specialists? I think that it's the latter. Easily. It's not a coincidence. I don't know what that Hurricane... The Boomkin in the world. This is not a random. He has less than 300 DPS in AQ40. Okay, are you talking about overall? Because Boomkin is as fuck and they can't cast while moving in raid. So if you're looking at overall damage, no shit. I don't know what the Hurricane buff would be for them to become playable or desired in raids. So Hurricane does a attack speed debuff that's equivalent to Thunder Fury. 20% attack speed reduction on all mobs hit by Hurricane. It also does damage roughly equivalent to Blizzard. The main problem is it's 1 minute CD. And it costs 2,000 mana. So it's 25. Oh shit, okay. So it's better, right? And so like, it was exactly 279 DPS. Okay, link me the log so I can click on a boss fight instead of looking at overall DPS. Looking at a hard casting caster on overall is brain dead because all the mobs in AQ40 die in 2 fucking hits. What are they casting on? He can't play the game in AQ40. It's a boss. He's only gonna do things on bosses. That's Boomkin, bro. Yeah, you're not there for the trash. That's what Hurricane would fix a little bit because you could just cast Hurricane. This is the highest Boomkin in the game. It's this guy. Oh, this is in a different language, bro. We can manage. Okay, let's click on Cthulhu. Okay, on Cthulhu. Wait. Bro, is this him? What is it? Fustelare. That sounds like Starfire. Okay, so this guy out DPS'd a mage, both hunters, a shadow priest, 3 warriors. That seems pretty good for a fucking hybrid. He almost beat a warlock and another mage. This is a good one. This is a single target fight. He got owned by a shadow priest. I bet his crit was low here. 19% crit chance. Dude, he got absolutely bonked on crits. If he raids with people that are noobs, it doesn't make Moonkin good. Bro, I don't know what you're trying to say. I don't know what you're trying to say. Because you're linking overall DPS and acting like it's a single target. It doesn't make sense. This guy did 640 DPS. Okay? You would not do 640 DPS on a level 50 fucking warrior. Looking at overall trash, overall encounter, parse, and then trying to be like, oh, well, I would do that in an execute phase on a level 50 warrior. Like, okay, and what are you saying? Put a Boomkin in a squawker, they'd do over 1k. I mean, they would. It's also a heavy crit reliant fight. Like, if this guy doesn't crit, he's not gonna do any DPS. He only got 3 casts off. What the fuck? Give Boomkins an execute? That would be crazy. I'm just saying, if this Boomkin, right? If you look at this, right? If you look at this meter, and you say, this Boomkin right here, right, is bringing a 2% hit buff for everybody in the raid. This guy will be in the raid every single raid you look at. Okay? My point is Boomkin doesn't need 1 buff. They need like a full class rework. They don't. Did you see my list? It's not 1 change. I didn't just change. Read the rest of it. Are you... Dude, you're dense. It's buff Hurricane, buff Fairy Fire, and you get slight mana return. I don't think you read my whole thing. You saw this first line and you started foaming at the mouth. Like, if you have 2%, I actually think 1% hit is enough to bring a Boomkin. If 30 people are getting 1% hit from one guy speccing Boomkin, that's insane. Like, yeah, you would bring that guy. Everybody could swap off 1 piece of gear. All of your hard carries, right? All of your hard carries, your warriors, would actually be able to swap off gear because of the Boomkin. Yeah, like if you're, that's why I think the reason that I said instead of 3% is because it's a much larger raid size. I don't think 3% hit is way too much. It's like way too OP. Do you think warriors would need some nerfs and perhaps more movement utility? I don't think people, I think a lot of people don't want to play utility slash support DPS because they want to see big numbers. It's like how many rogues are running MPA. Well, actually, some people play the classes for those reasons. In TBC, you see that for sure. And I think that you're right. But those people shouldn't be playing Boomkin. Simple as that. If you're a parse brain idiot, guess what? You shouldn't pick a fucking hybrid. Do anything but that. I don't think... I think, I don't like nerfing... I don't like nerfing warrior too much. Okay, listen to this. I think nerfing warrior is a very hard line to move. Like, it's hard to move the needle appropriately on warrior DPS without gutting the class. What happened to warriors in TBC that they're no longer the best class? They changed how rage scaled. So you got less rage to work with. And they also don't have world buffs anymore. Yeah, I think you could slightly reduce attack power scaling. I think that's something you could do. Slightly reduce attack power scaling on something like Bloodthirst. And then maybe like a slight flurry damage, or like I think you could nerf flurry to like 20% attack speed, and then reduce attack power to 30% on Bloodthirst, and that would be plenty. That would bring warrior in line with everything else. Not necessarily in line, they would still be the best. Like, I think even that might be a little much. But they would still be monsters. Like, I think maybe like 25% Flurry and then 35% Bloodthirst would be a nice starting point. And then they could adjust it from there. And these changes are largely like, not, like the player doesn't necessarily feel that change negatively. Or like if you change how rage works and warriors have less rage, or like if you change how heroic strike works and they have to wear more hit, like you're feeling that. And like that would be good too, because just nerfing them a little bit closes the gap between rogue and warrior, which innately buffs rogue desirability as well. You like the Smite Priest angle? Smite Priest is really OP. I've played it. I played Smite Priest in Classic with like a near Abyss, like Naxx geared spell power priest. And it was disgustingly good. Like, I don't think you guys, if you haven't played or seen a Smite Priest, you have to realize Smite is a 2-second cast with talents. It's 2 seconds. Okay? I'm pretty sure. It might be 2.5. But it's really quick. And you get you have, it's almost like Sod Boomkin, where like they're just unkillable. They shield for a ton because it's spell damage and healing. So their powered shield is insane. They're actually really tanky because of inner fire and shield. They don't have pushback because of shield. Disgusting caps at 800 DPS. Bro, you guys are not fun. You fucking WoW players are not fun. I'm not even talking about PvE. Nobody thinks fucking Holy Priest is disgusting in PvE. Do you think I'm talking about PvE when I'm saying disgusting? I'm talking about playing Alterac Valley on a Smite Priest and 2-shotting noobs. Like, this game isn't a rating sim, man. Wake the fuck up. Like, I would play Smite Priest. I smited people in like Naxx gear. I've smited people for 2,500. Okay? You pop Inner Focus, Smite, like Inner Focus, Power Infusion, or Power Infusion, Inner Focus, Smite, and somebody dies. You're like an Ellie Shaman. And you have infinite healing. It was really fun to play. Like PIZHC Smite, 2-shots people, straight up. Try it, man. Like, it's insane. I'm surprised I got the Lotus here on this layer. There's literally 5 people running around. Got lucky. What does Black Lotus do? Black Lotus is a primary component for Flask, which is a very large, very impactful consumable. Do you think Blizzard will actually do TBC Hardcore? No. Also, all in all, thank you so much, man. 20 subscribed months in a row, man. Thank you so much. Naxx is coming out tomorrow. But we're not raiding Naxx until Saturday, and then we're not clearing bosses until Sunday. What's your take on private servers? I don't really have one. I played on private servers for a long time. I think private servers in many ways predict future trends. Like classic WoW private servers became a thing, and then they started getting a lot of traction, and then Blizzard noticed, and they're like, oh wait, people actually kind of like classic WoW. And then Blizzard shuts them down and is like, private server bad, and then they make it. And that's what just happened again. Blizzard said private server bad again on Turtle WoW, and there's been a lot of speculation of Classic Plus recently. Obviously, I think in many ways it's like an early release, you know. I don't like private servers. I don't play on them anymore. I haven't touched a private server since 2019. Before that, they're very fleeting. Private servers are very fleeting. There's no respect for keeping the amount of time you invest in them. They'll change on a dime, and servers will die and disappear, and you know, management can change, whatever, right? They're not stable, and I think if I was chasing freshes, I would like private servers. I obviously can't stream them, so I'm biased as well. But yeah, I also think they're janky, man. Like, it's like private servers, they can only get so close to Blizzard quality without, you know, like, you know, add-ons breaking or not having add-on development. So we farmed 5 Lotus today and not a single proc. And all of these herbs we've got. Almost 60 Dreamfoil, 40 Silver Sage, 12 Sungrass, 3 Sandsums, 0 Lotus from that. I just care about the product. Oh, I don't doubt it, no. And I think in many ways, private servers are passion-based products. Like, the people who are making private servers aren't just random people looking to make money. Now they can be, right? They can be making money. But I think at a core, a private server is made because of passion, because they want to create something in their favorite game. And I think that's I think that's true 100%. Chat, does anybody play RuneScape in the chat? I need to know how many Karambwans Johnnies do I need to farm for 18 hours of Karambwan AFKing? Somebody knows the answer. Ascension WoW was really cool. I actually think dude, I think Ascension WoW of all the servers, 15k should be good. I'm at 16,000 Karambwan Johnnies. You're good? Oh shit. Okay. .1 Karambwan Johnnies per catch. Oh shit, okay. I will say I had a lot of fun playing Ascension WoW, and I feel like they cooked it. I feel like Ascension WoW got cooked. I played Ascension WoW a couple of seasons, and I had a lot more fun when there wasn't like a third faction, like a pirate faction, and you could just kill people, and it was like more of like an open like world PvP kind of thing. I had a lot of fun. I actually had a lot of fun making Like theory crafting builds on Ascension was one of the most fun things I did on that server. Theory crafting interactions between spells and stuff. Like my favorite one was the Chain Healer, the Tree Form Spirit Scaler Chain Healer with infinite mana regen. And then on the chain heals, you would have high crit chance, high bounces with affinities. You'd have high bounces on your chain heal. And then it would crit most of the time. And then when it crit, it would land a shield on all the targets. So you'd be spamming chain heal in tree form with like a fuck ton of spirit, which buffed your party's healing power because of your tree form. And then in the Discipline Priest tree, you would crit and get a 30% shield. So you'd be spamming chain heals on full HP targets, pre-shielding the entire raid. It was fun. It was cool. It was a really interesting interaction. I enjoyed that. Will Frontier continue after KT? I won't be. I definitely won't be. Some PoE, kind of, yeah. Ascension was a classless World of Warcraft server. Think like RuneScape. We have access to all of the classes, but you only have in WoW you have talent points, so you only have a certain amount of talent points you can put in any of the talent trees. Gonna play PoE after KT? I think I would like to get into PoE at some point. I think I'll play a ton of RuneScape, and then once RuneScape chills out a bit, like we probably play RuneScape for at least like 3 months, like hard, and then after that, I think I would be down to like try another game, but I think after like 3 months of OSRS, I think I will get to a point where I'm like farming endgame content. I know a lot of people would be like, no, you won't. To that, I'll say 3 months is 3 months / played for me, pretty much. I'm not talking 4-hour days, okay, when I say 3 months. Anyone want to kill chimeras? I need chops. Need lots of chops. Fuck, dude. It's not that hard to get to endgame content unless you're trying to like max first for some reason. Yeah. Did you catch Gray's stream? I didn't. Did he box open? Three pets? Oh shit. No deepoon. Wait, what? Dragon harpoon? Is that what you're talking about? That's criminal. I think WoW Classic should have player-owned housing. Discussion chat. What do you think? I think player-owned housing in Classic Plus. No, listen. I think if it's done well and it looks classic-y, I think it could be fun. I seriously do. I think it doesn't have to give you anything. I don't think it should give you anything. It would kill the cities. No, because you still need to use the auction house. Or have like a guild house or something. Like, I think if you did it right, and you did it like Final Fantasy, where there's like literally a plot in Stormwind City, and there's no, like, in my ideal Classic Plus, listen to this. In my ideal Classic Plus, I think that there should be one layer. Okay, and they should work to design the game around one layer. There shouldn't be multiple worlds in the world. It kills immersion. It's super fucked. Being able to like be like, oh, I'm in Burning Steps, sub-universe 3, like, completely kills the immersion. Seriously. Super unrealistic ask. No, Blizzard needs to just grow some fucking balls and make the server cap smaller and deal with crying babies on Reddit and not respond to them. Have servers. Bring back servers. We don't need mega servers. Like, it's a Blizzard problem. Right? It's not a... It's like Blizzard is enabling mega servers. It's because they can with layers, but they shouldn't be. Make 20 servers and make people decide, and those servers will have identities. And players will centralize. Who cares? Don't increase the caps. Players can try to centralize, and they're going to sit in fucking queues and be unhappy, and they'll move servers. That's how it works. That's why like, for the longest time, Illidan or whatever servers had like huge caps, and people would intentionally not play on them. And there would become more than one server that was able to play PvE and whatever. Everyone just follows streamers or servers. Well, Blizzard doesn't have to worry. Like, who cares? The reality is that, like, I think you can't play with layers. I think layers are terrible for the game. I really do. Or at least only make some zones. I think that a different angle could be only making some zones layered. Like, what do you think about this? I think maybe having like, right, some zones one layer only, and some zones multi-layer. Like, I don't really care. Elwyn Forest has layers, okay? I don't care if Westfall has layers. But if there's a world boss, there should be one layer on that zone. If there's a major PvP event like Gurubashi Arena, it should be one layer. STV should be one layer. Blackrock Mountain should be one layer. Ajara, one layer. Feralis, one layer. Right? Like, Spurs would crash the server by overloading the no layer zone. We can't have nice things. Bro, I genuinely think we haven't seen small servers be attempted. We haven't seen it. And you guys are dismissing it. Like, oh, people centralize. Oh, people follow their streamers. Well, the reality is that Blizzard is letting it happen. Blizzard lets you centralize, and that's why people are able to. If you don't have server transfers, right? Outside of, you have free server transfers off of really populated servers only. Like, I'm talking heavy queues only. Not until the queue goes away and then people transfer off and the server dies, right? We have better tech and less players now. What makes it harder instead of easier? That's what I'm saying. Smaller servers, bro. Like, Blizzard needs to, this is what I'm saying. Blizzard is so worried about servers dying and having to deal with dead servers and having people complain about not being able to play where their friends are, that they don't make a good product. So they're trying to make a fix for something and it ruins the game. I straight up, it's not more work. Turn off layers and just boot up more servers. Cross-server raiding? No, not okay with it. Hard no. And the reason I say hard no on cross-server raiding is because that opens the window to like so many problems. Classic plus of hardcore? I don't think so. Give us a choice between layer servers or not. No, you can't have the option. You can't have the option. Because if you have an option and it's like, you have like this chart, right? Where it's like, under, in category 1 and 2, you have Omega servers. And then in category 2, you have small servers. Everyone will just flock to the Omega servers. Just completely flock to them because it's an option. You have to... You have to, like... I don't know. Didn't Wrath fix lag in one-layered servers? No, they made layers way more capable in one layer. Yeah, they did. I think what they have to do, right? I think what they have to do, if they want to, they can make easily like high pop one layer servers with faster respawns on zones, right? So instead of adding layers, you add faster respawns on herb nodes, faster respawns on mob kills, you know, quest mobs that are super like bricked. Well, guess what? You up their spawn time 30 seconds instead of 5 minutes, right? And all of a sudden, you don't need layers. And the world is alive, and everybody's on the same server. They're all doing stuff together. The problem is that people actively avoid other players because of layers. Somebody's in my world, let me layer to avoid them. That is antisocial, anti-MMO. It's not good for the game. It's terrible for the game, right? It could scale in real time with how many people? Yes, that's what Nostalria's had. One layer, 12,000 people playing on one layer server. Oh, there's 1,000 people leveling in STV? Instant respawns. Why can't Blizzard do it? The answer is they can. They just haven't. Right? So this is what I'm saying, like why can't we have one layer servers with bumped up respawns instead of multi-world mini universes in one server? Cheap and lazy. Yeah, I just think it's terrible. Some layers and knights that are completely faction dominant. I've talked about that before. That's actually a real thing. People, so what ends up happening in layers naturally is like there's like when a server restarts, right? There's layers. Just 3 layers, boom. Well, actually it starts with 1 layer and then another layer spawns, right? So now you have 2 layers. And let's say like this is like layer 1 and layer 2, okay? And you're gonna think of these as Horde and Alliance, right? So the Horde are gonna be taking up this amount of layer 1. Let's just assume this is all of layers, right? Actually, let's call this Horde and Alliance, right? So originally you start off with 1 layer, right? And it's split down the middle. Let's say you have 50%. You have 50% Horde and 50% Alliance. And then you get to 2 layers and you end up getting, literally, you end up getting like, this happens. Where like one of the layers like will be competitive and then the other layer will slowly get dominated by one faction. Let's say there's more Horde PvPing in Blackrock Mountain on layer 2. So over time, layer 2 will become more Horde dominated. So it'll be like, you'll have these 2 circles, right? Where like Horde is 70% on layer 2 and Alliance is 70% on layer 1. And this only exacerbates the issue and further, right? So this is what actively happens. It actively avoids PvP. It actively avoids friction. Somebody's farming your zone. Well, guess what? Layer. You do something. Oh, something's dead. Oh, layer. Just fucking teleport to a new universe and hope it's better. I think it's cooked. Check OSRS clan chat. Basilisk jaw. Oh wow. Dude, I opened my door because Noki was meowing and he wasn't there. And now he's meowing at the door again. What is going on? What is Basilisk Jaw? Problem is that Blizzard... I always say, bro, it isn't a good morning until a cat knocks something over. Guzu got Basilisk Draw. The problem is that Blizzard have bought into player expectations that there should be enough resources for everyone to use flasks all the time for every raid. Yeah. No, I definitely agree. I think that Blizzard is like... I genuinely think Blizzard is trying to appease players and not trying to develop a good product. And I think that's all that it is. Blizzard's development cycle is based around how do we maintain our players, not how do we make a good game. And so it's like, at least that's how it feels. So it's like, oh, people want less competitive worlds. Let's add more worlds. People want better classes. Give them sod. Buff everything. People want, you know, and it's just like, I don't really have good examples. I'm actually kind of cooked right now. But that's how it feels. What is Basilisk Jaw? Is that a weapon? Sounds like a big ass axe. A big mace, a bonker. Helmet. How many Lotus? We're at 5. 5 Lodi. Lotus is a rare secondary material for Flask, which is a consumable. For perspective, I've been farming for 4 hours and I've gotten 5 Lotus, which makes 5 flasks. That's enough for 10 hours of raid. Which is good. Also, Thick sent me some mats. Ooh. Boom. Plus 10. This is good for Liz. I have tons of MRPs. And FAPs and JSPPs, holy moly. Okay, chat, how do I get to the Karambwans? I have 20,000 Karambwan Johnnies. DKP. I just click on it. Let's see. Oh, it's working. Okay, we are fishing. We are fishing with real. We are fishing real stuff now. I assume you haven't done any Korean diary. I've done easy diary, Korean easy. Wait. 4 or 5 flasks? Bro, if you got bodied by a your guild master on badge, GG. It is good in TBC. It's really good in TBC. Got Titans. Yeah, we did. Yeah, I yoink yoni bags all the time. It's one of the perks of being a guild leader, man. Okay, that covers Titans for the rest of our runs, I think. Okay. Yeah, we did get the Titans recipe. Oh, wow, Karambwans are actually pretty quick. My inventory is almost full. Where did you end up on the Son of the Elves requirement? Um, wow, you can't configure Zenaris to be an option on the shift click. Wait, where's the bank? Oh, it's right there. I think my bank is full. There we go. Oh, that's super chill. Shayzen bank is closer. Yeah, it's just not very like AFK friendly to change the ring back twice to save a couple tiles. You know what I mean? Okay, let's try to get a group for some Chimera chops. Say your favorites. Oh, I didn't even know you can favorite them. Nice, I think we got a group. Dude, the chimmy chops are so ridiculous. It's 270 HP. Yeah, what up? Did you already have experience in OSRS before you started? No, not at all. How many chops you need? A lot. If we raid for 10 hours, that's, is it 15 minutes or 30 minutes per chop? $15 minutes. So 10 hours divided by 40. 40 means that's 8 chops. Um, 8 chops is at a 30% drop rate is like kind of a lot, to be honest. So what we're gonna do here is split. So we're gonna do like some elite chimeras, and every time you kill them, it's like a 30% chance to drop 1 meat, and then you turn 1 meat into 5 food buffs. So I need 8 of those meats. 30% means every 3. Let's just say every 3 drops 1 meat. For me to get 8, we have to get 40 because I'm splitting with 5 people. So times 3 is 120 mob kills, times 1 minute per kill is 2 hours. Fishing level is 65. Was it easy to get into OSRS? No, not at all. They also dropped Chillwin echoes. Maybe some of them. I wasn't even sure that, I didn't even realize that was a thing. I'll bring my cash. I don't think they do. I think you were lying. I think this is a false truth. Yeah, Voss. I mean, in that respect, it's been. I mean, for me, I don't feel like it's been hard. I don't feel like it's been hard to get into the game in the sense that like I'm like doing things that are hard to get into. It's just really a lot of information, and that was challenging. I was like getting overloaded all the time. It's better now. Yo, what's up, Winky? We're actually on Omega Grandpa hours. Woke up at 3 a.m. today. You know, I'm on that OG fisherman schedule. Get up before the dawn. No, dude, the biggest problem I had, Voss, was travel. It wasn't even the Abobas. It was like the world. Like you open the map and you're like, okay, my quest wants me to go to Taverley or something, right? And you're just like, okay, where is that? And then like the first time I had to go to Artie and I had to go through like Falador and then up into the mountain and then run past these wolves and then run all the way down. Like, dude, that's the kind of thing that was overloading me, because there's so many moments like that early on. If I can't take a boat there, I don't know how to get there in OSRS. True. I'm gonna be back in your area after TwitchCon. Oh, hell yeah, man. Dude, we're moving. It's gonna be like it's pretty close to where our apartment is. But we're moving into a house. We're renting. We're not buying a house. We're not at that point yet. But it's gonna be super cool. We're excited. We're super excited because it's actually like, dude, the rent on just basic apartments right now where we are is just, it's so expensive for what you get. Like we're going to get like a 10% increase in what we pay in monthly for twice as much room. Like it's with like a you know, I would say a nicer quality square foot as well. Yeah, it's like, yeah, we're paying like, right now we're paying like $2,300 a month just for like a 2-bedroom apartment, man. It's like, it's nice. It's like a nice area, but it's a lot of money for what it is. And better internet, hopefully. We're gonna tour today. We have a tour scheduled at like 3 p.m. or something. And then if we really like it, because before we do anything, I pay a few hundred more than that for my mortgage, and I have a 3-bedroom house in California. Yeah, I mean, the problem is we just don't have a down payment for a house. Like we just can't afford a down payment, so we can't really like. It's fucked, man. I wish we could get a nice place. Was paying $2,850 for 1,300 square foot, 7th floor, and just bought a house paying $3,500 a month. Yeah, that's literally the numbers are like pretty similar. There's up a little bit in general. It's kind of the same thing. We're going from 2,300 to 2,800. For like 1 to 2 point something thousand square. Like it's crazy. Just paying to own instead of paying to rent, aka tossing away money. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I will say the reason we're not going for like a first time home buyer like 0% down or like 1% down or whatever is because our life is so volatile. Like we were literally negative, like we were negative money 2 years ago. Negative. Like we didn't have money, we were in debt. And now we're doing much better off. And our life changed so much in just 2 years that like I don't think I want to lock myself into a house for 3 years when things are so volatile. Like anything could happen. So we're kind of just renting to be fluid. As well. Like I'm not ready to buy a house, like thinking about it more. Like I want to, but I also don't want to. What are mortgage rates like in the US? I have no idea. Like the idea, dude, the idea, do you know what this is like? This is like how I know I'm getting older. Because the idea of not paying any monthly fees, like a fully paid off house, is like orgasmic. You're just not spending money. Like I'm like, dude, that sounds so good. Rates are horrible right now. Definitely not a time to buy. I mean, you could buy in hopes of refinancing, couldn't you? Yeah, actually, that's interesting. You said that, Winky, because um, I've heard that from a couple people. Like Jasmine, I was actually just saying this too. Like Pummel was selling his house or something, and had to rent it because nobody would buy it. Like nobody was buying it. Yo, and Mouse is looking sick with the Nemesis. Buy when you're ready to refinance. Yeah, I mean, we're not really looking at rates. We're just not like in a position to buy comfortably. Like we could put like 10% down on a house, but it would be like that's like a lot of money. I feel comfy having some cushion and not spending all of our money on a down payment. We're actually just talking about like goals and everything. Like yeah, I mean Liz and I are like we don't have like a family. We're not planning on buying a mansion, right? We're not like we're literally going to rent out like we're renting out like a 4-bedroom house, and we're like thinking like, dude, we are legit not gonna use one of the bedrooms. But the price is good and the place is really nice. And there's like not really many other good options. So it's like fuck it. Just to buy a house. Soda did it multiple times. Yeah, but I've been like I'm not that guy, okay? I'm not that guy, pal. You think I'm Soda? You think I'm Soda, man? Yeah. No, I agree with that, Bev. My goal is to buy like a nice like 500K single family home. That's like the goal. TBH. Yeah, that's how old are you? I'm 20, turning 27 soon. 26. We were actually like we're Liz's mom works at a construction company that like builds custom homes. I don't really know the ins and outs of it, but like apparently they do like sales before they do like some sales before um making them, and they end up being cheaper than buying the finished home. And so we were kind of thinking like maybe down the line once we have more money, we can do something like that, which would be sick, bro. Can you text Soda and tell him to go live? Bro, what? Bro. Bro said text Soda, I want to watch him. Dude, what? Oh, round robin meets. Wait. Classic WoW group loot white quality macro. Are you guys farming chimeras? For the meat. Trying to get some 25 stam food. It's been weeks and no Soda stream. We're dying here. Wait, why is Soda not streaming? Honestly, bro, I'm glad Soda's not streaming. He should retire. Like, guys, let Soda live his life, man. Bro made his $1 billion. Just wants to chill and smoke some weed. Streaming is like WoW though, you'll never truly quit. Yeah, it really is. Summit. Bro, Summit is fucking... I guarantee you, Summit is loaded, man. Bro probably has 3 yachts in his backyard. Private jet. Like, dude. Nah, he's not like that. I'm not saying he's like that, but I'm just saying he could be like that, you know? I don't like, dude, I don't really know how long ago streaming like became more financially viable, but I remember like 5 years ago, just like 5 years ago, I feel like streaming was much harder to make money. Like, it's getting easier to make money. In streaming, the longer I've streamed. Like, more, there's like Twitch has made it easier. Even just like sharing profit more with like their streamers instead of taking all of the ad revenue. Yeah. Which is cool. I mean, it's nice because it means smaller content creators can keep doing it. I feel like if you had like, as first meet, bro, if you had like, I don't know, 100 viewers 5 years ago, you'd probably be struggling to like make ends meet. But as for like now, if you had like 100 viewers, you would still be struggling, but you would be struggling way less because you'd have like partner plus push. Like, you'd maybe have like 60% revenue split on subs. You know, you'd have like ad incentives, sponsors, like from like built-in sponsors are like super normal now from like Stream Elements, even for small streamers. So 2K streamers are doing very... Okay, you guys want some numbers? I'll give you some numbers. If you're a 2K Andy, and you stream 40 hours a week, you're probably making $150,000 to $200,000 a year. That would be my guess. That's my guess. It's really good. But the problem is being based on what? Based on my metrics. Like during OnlyFans, I was like a big streamer, so I saw the numbers. Think you'd make a bit more? Yeah, I think it depends. 40 hours a week isn't that much for streaming. If you're making that, like, a lot of streamers stream like 50, 60 hour weeks, to be completely honest. That is not relevant. Wait, what is not relevant? Wait, what do you mean my metrics are not relevant? I had 2K CCV for like months. What do you mean it's not relevant? Your metric. What do you mean? I'm giving you the numbers that I made when I was 2K Andy and OnlyFans. I'm not telling you, I'm not making up numbers. I don't know what you're asking me. Yes, I'm giving you my metric, bro. Did you quit OSRS? Dude, it's in the corner. What's more important, views, subs, or sponsors? Only based on Twitch partner and money is 100 to 150. You're not listening. I didn't say, okay. Oh, I forgot. We split. Is it 50-50 revenue from ads and sponsors? I mean, I could tell you. I'd have to open my sheet. Making 200K. I'm making, yeah, I mean, this year is exceptional for me because of OnlyFans. This year is gonna be like my best year. I think it'll even be better than next year, which it's kind of demoralizing at the same time, but OnlyFans boosted me so hard. Like I had gotten super like blessed with OnlyFans and sponsors. I've gotten so many sponsors this year. It's like ridiculous. Usually breakdown is gifted subs, sponsors over ad revenue. It's actually, mine is the exact opposite. Mine is ad revenue, then sponsors, then subs, then gifted subs. Yo, thank you so much, man. Yo, you pulled 5 gifted subs from Valorant, by the way, or 3 gifted subs from. Holy. But no, I don't attract whales. My energy isn't whale energy. I bring basement dweller energy. That's why my top metric or top income source is ad revenue. Like, I get the dwellers, bro. Hey, you guys already know it's all about the dwellers in the lair. Oh my gosh, Tercy with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. You subbed with a gift card. Hey, thank you so much, man. Hey, Subway gift card for the boys. My friend used to play. He used to use Burger King gift cards on League of Legends RP. That was peak. Bro, Burger King his way to skins in League. Yo, Tyler, thank you so much, man. I don't really know. I didn't really say much. Yo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. That's huge. Look, I appreciate the lurkers. I appreciate the lurkers because I'm a lurker myself. No, bro, like, oh, Jasmine, I have to gift the subs too. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, guys. Also, free gifted subs for Valorant is crazy. But Ampy, your metric is not relevant. For instance, Payo is X times your counter, but he definitely is not a priority for sponsorships. Okay, well, if we just go by CCV, I wasn't even really talking about sponsors. If you're just looking at CCV, and you have 2,000 viewers, and you stream 160 hours in a month, you're making probably 12K in ad revenue. Okay, so times 12 by 12 and give me that number and then tell me that I'm lying to you. Oh, my Taco General, thank you so much for the Prime, brother. I haven't tasted soda. Being the savior. Being in the space yourself is crazy. Is it crazy to see streamers hitting 1 million plus subs? It is crazy. I mean, it's obviously insane. But like, I'm not really involved in that kind of. I'm not really like involved in it, so it's like easy for me to just like forget that that's happening. It's kind of crazy, you know? Yeah, and that's true too for a lot of like big content creators. Even like YouTube is the same way, like where you get to a certain size and it's no longer a streamer, it's like a production team, right? So like the Kai Cenat, right? Like Kai is getting a million subs, but that's like in the same way that like, I used to watch a show a lot, like Good Mythical Morning, right? Where it's like they've got like the 2 people doing the thing, and then they've got a production crew, and then behind that they've got like an editing crew, and then they've got like people coming up with ideas, and it's like a whole thing, right? It's like a whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's a TV show, exactly. The kid is a psyop. None of that is organic. What does that even mean, bro? What is Jasmineite's role? Jasmineite is my editor. She, title here would be Chief YouTube Officer. This is COO. And then, also, Tylenol manager. Because sometimes she has to like make sure I take my meds, bro. So she's also like the CEO. Yeah, the CEO. Now, Jessamite is super, super clutch. Head janitor, head glorpist of the glorpers. Tylenol does have a command now, yep. I went to the wrong place. I did see, yeah, I did see the best list job. How much value does Jazz add to the bottom line? What do you mean? What is the bottom line? It's actually hard to say because YouTube revenue is only one part of YouTube because there's a lot of like hidden benefits from like Jasmineite's YouTube everything. Like it brings more, it's like a pseudo advertisement for my stream anytime somebody watches my YouTube content. Yeah. I would say YouTube revenue is a small portion of my total revenue. But Jasmineite adds a lot in terms of YouTube and like I said, pseudo advertisement. Like I feel like I see people coming in here all the time. Talking about my shorts, and the funniest thing is people will like reach out to me that I haven't talked to in like years that are like, yo, I just saw your short about rep paladins. That was super funny, by the way. Like, I think that value, it's building like it's building the brand and like my general just like content, right? Everything. Yeah. Yeah, and so like there's a lot of people who like watch YouTube and just chill. And I stream on YouTube too. Shout out to the YouTube lurkers. Sorry, you mentioned your short yesterday. Yeah, I didn't watch it, but I saw that there was an ultra hardcore clip. No disrespect to Zarya, by the way. Like I'm not I'm glad Zarya's found a way to enjoy hardcore again. I really am. I would say the majority of my revenue comes from ad revenue on Twitch though. Although recently, what's been really cool to see is that the YouTube revenue still performs the same, or at least it has performed relatively similar to when I was streaming WoW on Twitch. I would get a lot more viewers, right? Now that I'm streaming RuneScape, the YouTube revenue is relatively similar, even though my streaming revenue has gone down like by 50%. So I would say bottom line has been increasing, which is pretty cool to see. And I also think YouTube ramps really hard. Thinking about it, because there's like YouTube videos, I didn't realize this like before, but there's YouTube videos where it's like the Frontier original Naxx video will still show up in like the monthly income, like top performing videos sometimes. It's cool. It's cool to see that like that content is like almost like passive income. That's really cool to see. So it's like, it's literally ramping. Oh shit. I just watched the Naxx video yesterday. No, it's cool. It's cool to see that It really is. Yeah. You got banned yesterday for hacking? Yeah, yep. It's an automated ban, bro. You probably multi-box. Yep. It's an automated ban, bro. You're probably multi-boxing or something. GG, man. Yeah, Blizzard has been on one with automated hacking bans. Holy fuck, man. Speaking of bottom lines, your internet is ass. Yeah, that's why we're moving. And that could have been really bad on hardcore. Yeah, could have been really bad on hardcore, by the way. Could have been really bad if I was playing hardcore World of Warcraft, by the way. Good thing we're not, right? Blizzard banned you for hacking right before Naxx release? Yeah, bro. Like I was saying, you're probably multi-boxing. That has been going around like crazy. Actually, I've seen a couple people close to me and like in the guild and everything that just like literally you get banned for hacking as a broad stroke ban. Like it's not even like a targeted ban, like, oh, you were hacking and you got banned. Like it's like you got reported for botting and you got banned for hacking. Multi-boxing not allowed? No, it is. It's fine. Two more hours to Valorant? Oh, is it over? Is there one down there? Yeah. Man, we just have to dodge this DC bullet like 3 more raids. That's it. Just 3 more raids. Like, could you imagine if I lagged out on Huygen and I just died? Was it always a problem? Since I moved here, yeah. Hardcore realms unlock Naxx at the same time, yes. TBC hardcore is not. TBC hardcore is not happening, man. Oh, loss. Bro, just keep putting it off. It's not. I don't know. I don't like barrows. Barrows is fine. I don't like it. Maester, okay, you're not one to say barrows is fine. You got spooned as fuck. Yeah, no. You're... Okay, shut up. Barrows is fine. 10 KC, 3 items. It's not like barrows is criminal. Like I'm not like persecuting barrows, but I don't really enjoy it. What are you grinding for? Chimera chops. Chimera tenderloins. Farming it for Naxx. Did you green long moons? No, man. I haven't. I have 100 moons clears. I'm at 100 moons. Lean? Oh, I'm leaned back. Yeah, I am slumped, bro. I'm in a slump right now. We've been clearing Cthulhu. We have been, yeah. We've killed Cthulhu 4, 5, 6 times. I don't know. I've lost count. We've been owning though. You know who Cthulhu just perished? Mr. Cthulhu himself, Freaka. Death Sting. Death Sting, rest in peace. It's brutal, man. It is brutal. Hardcore. Never gets any easier. The friends still die to dumb shit. Rest in peace, Freaka. Same pose. I'm resident sleeper, man. It's so fucked. Oh, dude. I could be fucking farming Karambwans, man. I keep forgetting. I don't like how it's actually not AFK at all. Who said this is AFK? This is just playing the game. It is 3-minute AFK. Yeah. 3-minute AFK. Without barrel, I could. I'm so glad we got the barrel. Who am I trying to farm? Meat. First time hardcore leveling, warrior. I always recommend warrior. Warrior is like classic WoW leveling. You get the benefits of impactful feeling weapon upgrades and gear upgrades with being relatively weak in terms of power. $15 until Fellowship releases. Yeah. We're going to be playing Fellowship again. Are we going to do an Ultra run? No. No. Hashtag ad. Yes and no. If you had to make a top 5 pry list for Mage Gear and Naxx, what would it be? I mean, it depends what you want. To be honest, there's a lot of really cool items. Like, if you want spell power, you can go for the weapons. You could go for multiple weapons. There's a lot of really good pieces. Like, you could go for all the off pieces. Like, that's what Farmers says. Wraithblade, offhand, shoulders, the Gluth shoulders. Thaddeus legs? I don't know who drops the legs. Saffron trinket. I don't know why I can't layer, by the way. You could go for like the budget angle too. If you're looking for like gear priority in a guild, or like you can take like less priority things like Loatheb staff, which is actually relatively strong. You don't need an offhand for it, which is kind of nice. You could go like spell damage wand, spell damage, spell hit wand, which is a pretty impactful piece considering you probably have Touch of Chaos or something. Gain a hit percent on your wand. You could even go for KT loot. I mean, you could go for Soul Seeker if you're really feeling crazy instead of Loatheb staff. Or Doomfinger. I mean, if you want the Bis... I think this is Bis wand too. Like, there's a lot of items that are really solid. You could even... If I'm being completely... You could also go... If you're thinking long-term, Mark of the Champion. This is used in this is used in Sunwell and Black Temple. So this is like usable in TBC. Everything else really isn't. What if they added SE to hardcore WoW? Saffron Trinket in phase 1. Yeah, but it's like the same. It's like the same as the badge, the icon, right? You probably play Eye of Quag instead of double active. So you play Eye of Quagmorons plus icon, and it's like the same. And you get that early. Those are both like heroic gear. What is SE, Hoopy? What the fuck is SE, man? Scarlet Enclave? Oh. Oh, Sod. Oh, wait, yeah, you can unban him, bro. It's fine. It's just weird, bro. It's just give me some weird vibes. I didn't like it. What hit percent should I be using in raids versus dungeons? Bro, don't even fuck around with, like, don't worry about your raid, your hit for dungeons. Just wear your same gear, straight up. Like, you're probably running 6% hit for raid with weapon skill, which means for dungeons you're running like 5%. It's like whatever, or like 4%. I don't know. I literally don't even. I don't even know the number. I just know I'm supposed to wear 6% for raids, and I will always wear that. How much of the invasions will be farming? I want to get enough. I want to get enough stones for a full clear of Naxx, pretty much. So I'll be farming it a little bit. Wow, this is kickable. Guys, remember to farm your TBC stones. TBC stones Abyss in Hyjal. And on some bosses in Sunwell. Stone for invasion, yep. TBC stones. No, it's supposed to be 4. kind of blasting now with Kirk. So is that 4. Naxx is clearable day 1, yeah, but we're not gonna be pushing for it. It's a little risky. We're gonna go for some trash farm, get frozen runes, and then hopefully if that doesn't work, then we're gonna just yeah. Ret, Prot, playable. Yeah, they're both playable. Prot Paladin is the second best tank in TPC. It's the best AoE tank. Feral's the best single target tank. Then Warrior is the best like utility tank. It's like good at taunting, good at like they can shield wall. They're good on like Illidan. So you kind of want like your DPS warrior to be able to flex tank, TBH. Probably best 5-man tank? Yeah, I agree. Well, I don't know actually. In terms of like effectiveness, maybe. But I think Feral Druid is actually the best 5-man tank. I do. I think Feral's the best. Paladin is good for AoE pulls, but you run early. And you take a lot of damage. You're a meat sponge. Like, they're good at AoE threat, don't get me wrong. But like heroics early, you're not AoEing. You're doing 1 pulls. Like you're doing three mob cleave, and at that point, like the paladin wants 8 mobs. You know, paladin doesn't want 3 mobs. Yeah. They can do it. I'm not saying paladins or even warriors can't tank, but when you play with a prop paladin, you kind of got to pull big, and in low gear level, it's hard to do that on hard content. I definitely don't enjoy playing WoW right now. But it's a necessity. Like, I don't want to just leave and not... Like, I'm committed to doing this guild, right? Yeah. Pizza Cape. Oh, we're going in. I have a flash set on. What is this, more crustless pizza? It's actually a chicken parm pizza style left over from Cheesecake Factory. Liz and I had a Went out there for lunch yesterday. This thing is so good, dude. Liz and I shared a low carb cheesecake slice. It's actually so OP. It's 500 calories or 450 calories for the whole like cheesecake slice, and then we each have like half of it. It's super, it's nice because I get the like cheesecake flavor, and I get enough of it that it's like, that was good. Without just like fucking my macros for the day. Like if I had a normal slice of, a whole normal slice of cheesecake, it's like 900 calories. And I swear like half of that cheesecake is like, you're just eating it to eat it. At least for me. I feel like I get similar enjoyments. Like there's definitely like huge diminishing returns for how much I enjoy the cheesecake after like the first half. Or any dessert even. Even, I guess it's just like any food, to be honest. Like when you're the hungriest, it hits the best. Clearly. Clear best, you know? What is Naxx? Saturday. I don't know about TBC, man. Like, I want to play TBC. You know? Like, I want to log in the day one of TBC pre-patch and no life the shit out of a Blood Elf Paladin. Right? And go all the way to 60, gear up for 2 weeks, do TBC, do heroics, get all my gear, get all my rep. And then I think about it. I think that's all I want to do. I don't think that I want to farm TBC raids weekly. I don't know, maybe I will. Maybe it'll be fun on the Paladin. But I'm like, dude, what if I just played and then I got 70 and I did the dailies and I did my reps and I did phase 1. It was just, that's it. Maybe, yeah, maybe fast phases is good. Do like one Karazhan. Do you think TBC raids are harder or easier than hardcore classic? Oh, way harder. Like, I would say TBC raids fall under the category of like nearly, not impossible, but I would say it's like realistically improbable. There's so many bosses in TBC that revolve around dying. People always say Terran Gorefiend. But think about it, Asgalore dooms you. The Hydro boss. Is it Asgalore? He kills you and it's a mechanic. There's mobs in Hydro like you're supposed to tank with a prop paladin that hit for like 10k. Yeah, like you're gonna just die. You're just gonna have tank deaths all the time. And it's normal, like tanks normally die and they get rezzed. Nightbane. What is going on back there? Yo. Yo, someone check that wall out. Why is the wall glowing, man? From where? Do you do any arena in TBC? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I wanted to. I just don't know if I, have, like, the drive to play TBC right now. It's really hard for me to commit to anything. Wow, when I feel this kind of way. Like, I'm not interested in Classic. I don't know how much that'll carry over to TBC. So I'm like super, like not making any plans. I'm just gonna roll with it. Like if I play TBC, I play TBC. If I PvP, I PvP. But like, yeah, I don't know. I do want to make a Palian level quick. I think I will play TBC at the very least to level to 70. And I think pending GDKP comeback, determines how much I raid. All right. So we farmed 35 Chimera chops. Who's the crafter? Who crafts chimney chops, by the way? Who's the crafter? Zeroji. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, we got rum. I need a goblin rocket fuel crafter. Can we summon them rams? Oh, can I just mail to Izzy? Ooh, Echo Farm starting. Wait, we need that. How many played? 23 days. Sakati, you want rum? Do you want me to mail you? Is he too? Yeah, I always have to check because there's so many names. Even with like Parla, I have to check because I keep forgetting. Yes. Okay. So that's off. Um, you're back. I'm sore, boys. Burnout Paradise. What is that? Racing. Oh, shit. Classic PS2. I only ever played a couple games on the PS2. I played Ratchet and Clank. I was pretty young. Played like Ratchet and Clank, Crazy Taxi. I don't know. You know what game I played a lot on PS2 actually, randomly? I just remember the name of it. Road Rash. Me and my friends, you like race motorcycles and then you like hit each other. That was a PS1 game. Oh shit. Yeah, I never had a PS1, so it must have been remaked, yeah. Sly Cooper. I did play Sly Cooper 2 actually. Sly Cooper 3 must have been. Same one probably. All right, guys. So far, we've found 900 Karambwans. 900 Karambwans. That's pretty good prog. Going for Barrow's gloves, bro. I've had Barrow's gloves for forever. Is that your best bank spot? It's the easiest one. It's like the least effort bank spot in my opinion. I can just click. I don't have to type anything. I don't have to scroll through like fairy rings. You was cooking. Yeah, I did. Crom bombs are not that good XP per hour. Fishing XP per hour. It's only 50 per catch. I didn't realize. I'm surprised it's such a high level fish, you know? I guess it's because it's super AFKable. I don't have Karambwans gloves 3. I have Karambwans gloves 2. Yeah, boss. When do you stream the first Naxx raid? Saturday, Sunday morning. Saturday and Sunday morning. And then we're doing the first full clear on the 11th. October 11th is when we're pushing for KT. That might end up the 11th might end up being like an 11 out of 15, and then it might be like a 12, like a 4 boss clear the next day. What the hell, boss? Just pickpocket them, bro. Just pickpocket them. Screw killing them. I don't think this group is. I don't think anybody's farming some echoes. It's just me and BNL. Try to pickpocket the sitting ones. No, just pickpocket whichever ones you can pickpocket. You pickpocket, and if you don't like pickpocketing, you don't like it. That's fine. But I got buttons really quick from that. Which echoes? AP and strength. I have 100. Wait, what? Jesus. I need like 20. 20 like a maximum. Yeah, I mean, if you have extra, I would definitely use it. Like I said though, I don't need that many. Like 10 hours of rating is 20. That's like a lot. That's plenty. 21 since I go 3. Yeah, that's insane. Teleporting before you claim the home's XP? I've done that so many times. It's easy to do, man. It is. She's gonna look, yo, thank you, man. Dude, I haven't played WoW this long in forever. Dabbled in dual boxing. You would be better off leveling the mage to 60 and then coming back and then boosting your priest 1 to 60. It would be faster. Because I'm pretty sure solo mage, if you're doing it right, should be like ZF, zombies. This is like, realistically for like most people, it's like, not for most people, but like 70 to like 80 hours, right? It's like a good time. Let's just say it's that. It's probably higher. If you add priest, it adds, not only it adds complexity, but it doubles the amount of time. So you're looking at 140 to 160 hours. Realistically, you're adding 10 hours of complexity as well. You have to get your priest in position, it slows down your pull, maybe your die, you have to res both characters, whatever happens, right? So you're looking at 150, so you're adding 80 hours, 80 to 90 hours for your priest. And a boost, if you're boosting, it should take 2.5 days, 50 hours. So you would save time, at least if you're good at boosting or if you practice at boosting, it would be more efficient for you to do mage then priest than to dual box both of them. Also, it's less painful. Doing 2 characters means you're not getting any reward until 160 hours. Like you're not getting anything until the very end. With the mage first, you have a 60 mage you can play, which is nice. Yeah, Overmonster, thank you, bro. If you're gonna box, you should play 5. Like the thing is, with boxing, like you don't want to just dual box because there's no XP bonus. Like if you're looking at the same, I closed it, but like the XP modifier is like 8% extra XP. So for a mob that's worth 100 XP in a one man, a solo, in a duo it's worth 100. Split 50-50. So you get 50 XP. In a 3-man, it's 108. So you've gained, right? you've gained like 2 point something, 2.33 XP. And this adds up over the long term, especially when you're AoE grinding, you're not questing. So you're getting 52 XP. And then 4-man, you're like 110. And then you see how this works, right? So 5-man is actually, if you're gonna box in AoE farm, you should do 5. Doing like a 2-box is, you're adding complexity for no actual gain in terms of like value. It is true that the priest would level faster than if you soloed a priest, but with boosts existing, and this is actually, I would say this is only bad on a server where you can boost. So hardcore servers, this doesn't apply to. I think that the 5-man is like 112% increase. So it's like, it adds up really quick. It's interesting because, oh wow, Frostmaul. Yeah, so it's like, what is this? 110 divided by 4. Why is the calculator not working? So you got 27. Versus 22. It's actually crazy. The 4-man is actually like terrible. This is not right. In terms of efficiency, like 4-man, you either want to play 3-man for just a little bit of speed or 5-man. The 4-man is like, Five-man seems like a gym membership instead of a takeout meal for this old man. Oh, I don't recommend it. But that's like, I've done boxing before, like multi-boxing, and it's just, the 5-man is the only one that feels very rewarding. Like a 2-man box just does not. Same with 3-man, like it does not feel good. How do you change between gear sets with a macro? It's using item rack. Set equip. Transformation Lions. No, this is Frost Mall. This is giant farming. Oh man. This is gonna be pretty high week one. We're not gonna clear it week one. We need to farm, but it is gonna be high. There's a Lotus cap right here. Dude, this shit is putting me to sleep. I forgot about Haggle farming, dude. Oh no, that sucks, man. Hopefully not on hardcore though, right? Music? Oh yeah. I'm gonna change this. Not really. When I'm gonna miss it. The double up. Doing chores in 2 separate games. Dude, That's literally what I'm doing. It's actually messed up, dude. It's this is this real? What the what is this? What is this direction, by the way? Holy shit. That was crazy. Holy. Is this guy saying something that's real? He said, major cities during the Scourge invasion are not safe for bank alts. How much risk you take with a group? I don't really have a checklist. I feel like I'm in a lucky position where like I feel like I carry every group that I'm in. Not necessarily that I'm playing with bad people, but like I am making the decisions that are putting us in dangerous or safe positions. So I think the best thing that I could say is if you want to be safer, you have to learn how to lead your group and make those decisions. If you're following somebody blindly and trusting that what they're doing is good, you're probably going to get put in positions that will kill you. Because most people are just not very good. How's the Karam stack? We're like 1.2k Karambwans. I was kind of going through this. I had a list that I made. Looks like I closed it. Oh no, there it is. So we farmed chimichops. Realistically, we have to go back out there for like 1 more hour or like 30 minutes. 1 hour, let's say 1 hour. We farmed flasks. We maybe have 1 hour left of farming. We have to do revered AD mage, consecrated sharpening stones, and Naxx assignments. So we've got 2, 5, 10, 13 hours left of prep to do. That's not too shabby. We made a huge dent today. We farmed for like 6 hours. Yeah, I'm intentionally doing things like very AFKable that I whatever I can do to AFK, to be honest, until I am done with all the WoW stuff that I need to do. So it looks like I actually have enough Chillwind Echo. I do need to get dodge. I get Juju dodge. Aboba 6 hours. Yeah. Can you do the farm faster if the whole guild got on? Echoes? Yeah, we're gonna do a guild echo farm probably. That's actually why I'm stopping here, because I think it's like, you know, like I'll probably just end up doing this one again. After raid before? I don't know. I don't know. We will need to do it though. Bev stuff still in my mailbox. Wreaking havoc. Yeah, I think I still have a lot of Chillwind on the bank alt. I'm pretty sure. I was DC'd. I got nerd logged. Wait, I got nerd logged. No way. Let me check the bank for those. So I think I do still have a bunch of the Frost Rose Echoes. This is not the right character. Yeah, I only have it a little bit. Oh, insane dense stone. How far are you pushing tomorrow? We're actually not. We're not going to be playing tomorrow, really. We do not really have extra stuff here. Hmm. Okay, chat. I'm going to end stream, take a nap, and then we're gonna be back later today with a hardcore WoW raid. We have BWL today. It's not normal, not normal schedule. Um, but BWL house tour today. Yeah. I'll be back, boys. See if anybody's streaming Frontier stuff. You know what? Zaryu's live. Oh no, we should raid Parla. Or Snow. Let's raid Snow. Say hi to Snow for me, boys.